Hey there, strangers. Uh, Sorry about the late start, but better late than never, right? So, we are going to be getting back into well, our artwork for the game GGG, or my game GGG, I should say. Um, we're going to go ahead and try to finish off the human animations for it, and then we are going to be going on into the monster animations. Now, um, for anyone that is brand new to my Sunday coding streams, the way, what I talk about. Normally I would be coding, but because I needed to get better art assets, or at least art assets that I have in mind for this particular game, I have switched over to trying to do said art, um, which means I'm trying my best to get some of, the agents created before I continue on with building the pathing, um, the resource gathering, and the like. So, um, it's taken me a little while, I know, um, to get through it all, but um, the idea for it is to show you that I'm not, um, I'm still kind of moving forward on it. I don't really want to do some of this. I don't want to. Um, I want to kind of show the process of me going through this with everybody that is watching. So, let's see. We have pretty much everything up and loaded. So let's go ahead and get this live. So we have a little bit left on the human animations, I believe. I think there might be like maybe, another like a single set or so left to do. And then we are going to be um, we're going to be moving on to the monster side of things. So I have um, oh right, it's the carry construction that I needed to work on. Right. Okay, so um we're gonna be kind of working on that, obviously. Um I was able to finish off all of the animations um, for the specific tools. The uh, one side of everything is that there is um, I was still kind of dealing with after the construction gets done with harvesting his resources, I needed some way of taking said resources back. Otherwise, the player might be confused about um, like if they see the construction worker, just kind of walking um, walking back to the base with the resources, but they don't see them with anything on them, like, some kind of graphic showing the fact that they are full, they can't carry anymore. Then they're gonna be like, hey, where are you going? You need to go and try to gather resources. So I don't want that kind of confusion. So that's why we're going to be um, trying to handle um, creating like a little carrying case, and like I need to get some music going for myself so my headset doesn't die on me, or it doesn't auto shut itself off. So hold on 1 second while I get that going. And no, I'm sorry, I cannot play any of the music because, copyright, you know. Seeing that I do upload these videos um, to my YouTube channel afterwards, I don't want to have any kind of like um, um, I don't want any kind of like major copyright strikes or anything like that, taking down my channel or anything along those lines. Although um, the um, you know, I would love it if the if YouTube could actually do like, hey, we'll take out a small percentage. That'd be nice. Now, granted, or same with Twitch as well. Some way of basically saying, hey, here's um, here is the um, you're playing music. Okay, here's 25% of the ad revenue to you, and then the rest goes to like the music industry or something like that. The artists or whatnot. I had no problem with that. Okay. Um, but for them to kind of say, "Nah, man, all of it is ours," for a single like 5-minute song in a 4-hour window, yeah, that's what bugs me about it. That's all. All right. Um, sorry, I've gone through that rant before, so um, but so I was trying to figure out how to kind of develop a bag that I could use to represent carrying it to back to their home base. Okay. Um, so um, I need to figure how to kind of draw it per se, because um, the as you can kind of see, I'm trying to work with how to um, show um, as it's being carried over the shoulder, you know, I'm gonna need to kind of split the bag into two parts. One that's gonna be kind of in front of the body, you know, like um, for example, my mic here. Okay, you can kind of see it that it's in front of my face. Okay, so my face is behind the mic, and therefore, I want it to show um, I want to make sure that the mic is in front, okay, and not like behind the face, obviously. Okay. Um, it's much like my microphone. Okay, it's much like my headset here. So um, the front of the bag is much like the mic here, and the front part of the headset here. And then as you observe, the headset is slowly and surely going out of sight behind my head, okay, to the to the headset behind my head. So therefore, you have that, you know, you have that look of the um, of it all. So I hate when they give these ads that are 3 minutes long. Stop giving me 3 minute ads, damn it. Or, I've seen ads on YouTube that are like 30 minutes long, if not longer. An ad? What? No. Stop that. All right. Let's see. That's interesting. Why was my window up there like that? Hmm. Weird. All right. So here, let me see. Drawing. So, very similar to what this is all about here. All right. You have um, you have the initial front of the bag. And this doesn't look great because it's the same kind of color to it. It blends in with the body a little too much here. I wonder if there's something else that kind of. Okay, here we go. This is a better representation of what I need to try to go for here. Um, so you have the front and the back here, and you know he's carrying it in such a way where the bag is still looks behind his body, but you can still kind of see the front portion of the bag before it goes over the shoulder. So that's what we need to kind of um, that's what we kind of need to draw and represent on it. So um, let's see. Now I want to try to get. I want to try to separate all this out though. I want to separate this portion of the bag out so that I can color it with, the same kind of um, bag coloring. And then I can attach this portion to the rest of the back here and have it as, the one behind the um, have it kind of behind. Um, so let's go ahead and try to work on that. So Inkscape, split object in half. Um, so um, create helping rectangle. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Might be able to do this. Okay. I'm gonna try this method here. Um, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna repaste this down below here. Oh wait, hello. What's this? Hmm. Okay, hold on. So what I want to do is I want to group those together. Copy that, paste that. All right. Now what I want to try to do. Oh gosh, I did it again, didn't I? Can we get everything all together? Yeah, thank you. All right. So I'm gonna try to do what they had here. With the rectangles, and we're gonna see if I can um, get this kind of separated out. So let me go ahead and create another one as well, just in case. We're going to go ahead and create our rectangle here. We are going to go ahead and select it so that we can change its angle. So now we can kind of get a little bit of a insight as to get it lined up with everything here. Okay, let me make sure that I'm pretty much lined up here. Okay, now, if I do that plus that, and I do a difference, hmm, hmm, and that didn't really do what I wanted it to do. What the hell? What happened to my work here? That was odd. It looked like my smooth drawing had become very warped. It's like, what the hell? Alright, let's see. Hmm. I want this to kind of be adding together here a little bit. Let's see. Let's work on that a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Merge two paths. Joining curves in Inkscape called paths is relatively simple. Select both paths and with edit tools, select two nodes you want to join by drawing a selection rectangle around them. Select one of the options to join, either join selected nodes into one. Let's see. Join selected nodes. Okay, so if I do that and I say join selected nodes, then that would have fixed that, right? Nope, that didn't really work. Now did it? Hmm. Let's see. We have that. We want to add that. And we do select both of the nodes. Let's see. Hmm. Snap. Hmm. The point that I'm trying to do here, though, is trying to get the. So I want to merge both of these together, but the. This ability to kind of merge both of them into one isn't really working. So, hmm. So let's see. Um, Join selected end nodes. Let's see. Select all the path objects to be combined. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. Still not combining the two here. Let's see. Hmm. Alright. Maybe it, maybe it's because these are um, different nodes altogether. You know, like for example, this one is a, um, you know, it's not an end node, so so that might be one of the reasons why. Um, so we're gonna maybe remove both of those, and we'll see what happens here. So let's see, we're gonna move this one here. Because I don't want to have any kind of loss of. I mean, I could probably stretch this one out to there if I really wanted to, but move that, move that. Okay, so now both of them should be, you know, um, able to be combined. Yeah, okay. So now I can do both of those. There we go. That's what was kind of the problem there, was the fact that trying to combine a corner node with a, symmetric node wasn't combining the way I wanted it to combine. So, oh well. Um, Now that gives us the upper portion of the bag that's in the front. Now we're gonna do the exact same thing with down below here. Um, we're gonna move this up here. Let's get get our focus on this portion. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna I'm going to delete everything that's over here. So, we don't really need any of this. Oh, rid of that. Or, all right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take both of these, select those, merge. Take those two, merge. Wait, it's not merging. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so we have both edges now. Or we have both sides of our bag. But obviously we need to kind of fix, I messed up here a little bit in that you know, I didn't kind of merge the two together per se on it, so we're gonna need to kind of fix our nodes here so that it kind of merges with each other. And make it, still look natural. So, all right. Now, obviously, a better artist could, try to get this to, you know, work and merge a little bit better than what I'm getting right at the moment, but um, okay, so now we're going to, let's see, we're going to try to get this up here and merge it with what we got. Let's see. Whoops. Mm, Okay. Why did you, why are you blanking out that as well? Gosh. I want this to be, I want this to remain. So the fact that I'm losing it, when I try to color this in is not ideal. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. That's in color. Hmm. And the area fill instead onset can be controlled by using glow shrink option displayed in control panel when paint bucket is selected. Setting this value less than 0 negative makes the fill path smaller One makes the fill path larger than enclosed area. Hmm. Okay. So if I select that, no, 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 stop that. Hmm. Okay. That's not actually doing anything though. It's really irritating sometimes for, I'm trying to follow the instructions that others have given and it's not following what, they're saying. It's like, here's an example. Okay, I do the example. It's not following the said example. What am I missing here sometimes? It's like, ah, that's what kind of frustrates me sometimes with some of these. Um, it's I often kind of wonder what I'm missing that is causing this to be such a problem. Like, this individual is saying, hey, here's a gap and stuff like that, and it's like, okay, you know, there's a gap. I see it as well, and I would love if that gap just kind of went away, but you know, it doesn't. And by this example here, you know, inset and onset can be controlled by using the grow shrink option displayed in the control panel when the paint button is selected. Setting this value less than 0 negative makes the fill path smaller. Reference image 1. Here I've set the value of -5. So let's say, I do -5. No change. Let's say -50. No change. Negative negative 1000. No change. So what what am I missing here? What's going on? Whoa! Okay. Okay, so apparently it's based off of um, yeah, the grow and shrink is based off of the value that you have when you select it. So let's see, if I do the 0 and I do that, then okay, there's still some gaps in here, so it's not completely filled in. So if I do 5 and click again, yeah, and that doesn't really work either. So let's see if I do 1, it's not quite the same either. So let's see, 0.5. I mean, it's a little bit better, but it's kind of merging um, into the edge as well. So alright, let's see. There we go. Oh no. Group those together. There we go. So move this up here. So we're gonna get rid of that. Move this right there. There we go. Now we have ourselves, a little bit of a bag going here. So now that we have that, we're going to work on this bottom portion of the bag, which obviously, it's not perfect. So we're gonna have to we're gonna have to kind of work on this a little bit more. Okay, because we want it to kind of look similar to what we have here. So we want to try to work on uh, kind of giving this a little bit more definition, giving it, you know, trying to add a little bit more, um, change this around here a little bit. So I mean, it's not going to be looking like it's like super heavy or anything along those lines. You know, it's not going to be like totally full, but at the same time, we don't want it looking like it's, um, you know, we don't necessarily want it looking empty either. Um, so, um, let's see. So we're gonna kind of have it curve into the oval here a little bit. Let's see. Here we go. Hmm, weird. Okay, now if I was to, there we go. Okay, now how, let's see. If I select all this, I say, no, can't do that. Nope, nope. Oh, what the hell? This wasn't what was, what is this? This wasn't the undo before? I don't know what the hell that was all about, but okay. Got itself fixed again. Let's see. Let's see. If I do a group all, no, that didn't really work the way I wanted it to work. Let's see. Group that together. Take those two. Actually, hold on, let me. There's nothing else there. Yeah, okay. Let's see, can I? No, can't union both of those together. Hmm. I always have the hardest time um with their union and the like. It's not as intuitive as what I think it should be. Every single time that I'm trying to do a union, it's not really working the way I want it to. Let's see what this guy has to say. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Uh, okay. I did the. You know, I didn't. I changed the. Okay, so I ungrouped them. I let's see. Um, then I did a union on them. So apparently the grouping is the problem as mentioned here. So once I did the union on it, it completely got rid of all the um it just kind of changed the fill and the stroke on this. Now we're having some additional problems here in that we have some problems with our edges here and the like. So we need to kind of try to fix this a little bit. Look how many points there are that is extra. So Don't know what the heck happened here, but let's go ahead and get rid of a lot of these here. What the hell just happened there? Don't know what the heck was going on there, but I just wanted to get rid of it. Trying to get all this kind of together so that I can figure out what the heck is going on here. Okay. Seems like we're relatively good to go here. Oh boy. Trying to get all these parts. Okay, there we go. So we're just going to get rid of all this. I don't know what the heck was going on here to kind of create such a mess, but alright, get rid of these. Okay. Look at all these corners that have kind of been created here, and it's like, ugh, come on. So, get rid of all these. A lot of artifacts in this, and it's not conductive for what I'm trying to do here, so. Okay. Okay, so now that we have that, we're gonna try to kind of match this back up again. And we're going to get this kind of working in our favor. Oh, what the? You were originally like that. Come on, stop that. Okay, get more curve going there. We want this to kind of stretch out here. Now, let's see. Now that we have both of them kind of being somewhat merged together, can I actually do a union between the two now? I cannot. Let's see. Yeah, I thought so. Let's see. Any other grouping? No? Okay. So I do a union between the two. That's great. I'm gonna switch it to that. There we go. We filled in the stroke. Now we're gonna merge these back together again. You know, get the lines lined up again. Here we go. Now we try to do both of these together again. And now, let's see. Can we actually do a union this time? We can. Awesome. So that's where the problem was. Um, so logo's my neck. Thank you. I appreciate the fact that you basically showed me um, where the problem lied on it. Okay, is the fact that um, I actually had them in groups. I don't know why that is a thing, but whatever. Um, but let me kind of look in this a little bit more. only work on objects that have fill area. In the following example, the green circle has a full area, but the black stroke does not. Since there's no fill area in the black line, there's nothing there to merge with the green circle as far as Inkscape is concerned. Makes sense. If if you unify these two objects together, they're just going to end up with a green circle. If you want to unify the line and the circle together, you'll first have to convert the stroke to a path by selecting and navigating path, stroke to path. When you do this, black line essentially becomes the fill area, and you should be able to unify them now. Interesting. Um, path, try performing path functions on a clipped object. It's not going to work the way you expect it to work. An example above, the result of unifying the clipped blue star with the green circle is that Inkscape referenced the blue square even though it wasn't visible any longer. You simply cannot unify clipped objects in Inkscape. Okay. Path functions do not work on masked objects for the same reason that don't work on clipped objects. They are not paths. Reason why a path function. Okay. Alright. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and save this because that was helpful. I may need to kind of reference it again later. So, like for example, if I forget about what I'm having an issue with, then um, then I can probably come on back to it and reference it later. So there we go. All right. All right. Now that we have our bag, we can kind of merge the two together. But it's not merging the way I want it to merge. So as you can kind of see a little bit, there is a little bit of problem at the very top here. The edges are just a little too far out on this, and that's a problem. So, and when I move it down to try to get them to kind of line up with each other again, you can kind of see that there's a little bit of a break here. So it's not really lining up the way I want it to line up. So, and of course, I'm going to need to kind of do the, um, eventually going to need to kind of have it um, behind the construction worker. So we're going to need to try to fix what we got there. So, um, now, now at the same time, I'm going to need to remove these individual paths, but still kind of keep the color, um, I need to kind of make the path lines there, or I'm going to need to kind of remove that particular edge so it looks as though they're merging together, um, but there's no real line, so therefore I can, um, you know, if you're kind of looking at this, you're going to be like looking at it going, why the heck is there a line there? You know, um, I don't necessarily want the player looking at that and going, what the heck is going on? Okay. Um, so I'm going to need to look up again how to remove the path line for the edge, but yet, still kind of keep the color contained within this particular value. Now, now you might be wondering, well, Jim, why aren't you just merging these two together? Well, I still need to again have um the I still need to keep the deception that this object is going over the shoulder. Okay, I need to have, one side being in front of the shoulder and one side, the other end of it behind. And I don't know if there's really an easy way to really go about doing that for like a single object, um, you know, doing, you know, moving um, the layer level for a single object to try to have it be in like two separate layers at the same time doesn't really work. Okay. Um, or at least I've never seen that as a possibility. You need to kind of deceive. Um, you need to kind of have them separate so you can have, one layer, one on one layer and the other on the other layer, but you want to kind of merge them visually um, to kind of show that they are the same object. So, um, trying to actually do this in Inkscape is something that I'm not familiar with too much, but we'll see what we can do here. Um, Another problem is that the uh, path on this isn't. Hmm, let's see. Okay. we need to fix this. Um, I still want to keep um, the individual line here. So hmm, trying to select the one with the individual line there. Because I'm afraid if I do a union out of all that, yeah, it's gonna remove that particular line, and that's not what I want to have happen. Um, oh, alright, you know what? I'm just gonna take this out. Let's see, hold on. There we go. Let's see. You know what? Okay. Get rid of that. Okay. Don't know. It's not grouped together. Don't know why I was looking at that as a grouped object, but whatever. We're going to go ahead and change the fill. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to move it back here. Now let's see. We're going to do the strike the path. We're going to select both of them together, and now we're going to do a union between. Oh, jeez. It's not what I wanted. Okay. 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 What I want to do is I want to combine both of those together. Can I merge them together? No. Let's see. Let's see. Mer as object. Let's see. Can't join those two nodes, so there's something else going on here. No. Let's see. Merging two nodes. And hmm. Hmm. Uh, adding perpendicular. Let's see. Andros, particular bisector. Hmm. Don't know if that's exactly what I need. Um, this is just giving me tools and like and descriptions, but it's not really giving me a. It's not really showing me a way of actually kind of combining the two yet. Yeah. Hmm. No, not what I need. Hmm. Combine path. Idle paths. maybe I'm gonna need to kind of redo it. You know, that tutorial, you know, you guys didn't hear it. I apologize for it, but it was kind of showing, you know, at the end there, um he used the Berserk curve straight lines to connect two separate nodes. Now, um, maybe maybe I just don't want this at all. Let's just go ahead and get rid of it. Okay. So we're gonna select this again. We're gonna switch over to this. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna select this. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? Can weird? That the example was kind of talking about how he selected both at the same time. So when I select this, it's not showing me the nodes as he's kind of showing them right at the moment, and that's what's kind of throwing me off about it. See, it just goes away, and it's like, what the heck? see, maybe I'll add a segment there. Come on. Nope, that didn't work. You know what? It probably really doesn't even matter. I might be making this more complex than it really needs to be honest. So, let's see. Let's go ahead and group them together for now. Move them back down here again because I need to fix the edges again. Let's see. Um, okay. Now okay, one of the problems that I'm having right now is the fact that the stroke for one is not matching with the stroke for the other. So, we're going to change the value on this. Let's just make it a nice round number here so that we can go here and we can change that into that. So now we have equal equal stroke on the edges. So now it's we're not going to have that much difficulty on kind of merging the two together. Now let's go ahead and get this kind of close together as much as we can so that we can fix the issue here. So um, let's go ahead and switch over to this one here and fix this because this is the one that kind of needs to be a little bit more a little bit better on the okay now what we're going to do Now that we have both of those done, we're going to select our nodes there and we're going to remove and see. No, that didn't do. The Our lines are okay. Now we need to actually get rid of the points between, the path between these two here. I need to get rid of. And that's not really working the way I want it to work here. Let's see. Um, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to delete the stroke from one side. Okay. Remove stroke on one side. Okay. That's that's not what I want. Um, um, oh, come on. So there's no way of removing there's no way of actually removing the side. That doesn't really make any sense though. Why? I thought there was a way that you could actually go about doing it though. Keep stroke on 3 of 4 sides. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hey there, Chris. How you doing there? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Okay, not exactly what I'm looking for. Have you worked with Inkscape all that much? Hmm. Let's see. Why is there... How do I remove it here? Um, seen it there? It's where the tuner set it. Hmm. You know, it'd be really nice if they actually had a way that I can just kind of delete just the stroke on between two particular nodes. That's it. That's all I need to do. You know, leave the color in the background. I just need this particular line gone. Fortunately, just doing the selecting of these two and you know deleting the segment doesn't work as in, as the what I'm what I'm looking for. I want the position to stay the same. I just need that stroke gone. And I don't necessarily want to do some convoluted kind of, you know, union or anything along those lines. I don't want to remove any like additional colors or anything like that. I just need to remove that one particular stroke line. It's like, can I get that? Hmm. I don't know much about English, but I'm trying to understand what you want to do. Um, what's your first language? Let me type it out for you. Let's see. Don't need that. Portuguese. Oops. Okay. Maybe it was not two paths. No, that didn't really work. Okay. 1 second there, Chris. Here. Uh, let's see. I know that it's not great, but so I am trying to move the stroke between the two nodes that I am trying to select. Problem is the deleting of the segment isn't removing the stroke. So I'm trying to figure out how to go about doing it without destroying the shape. I hope that helps you in some fashion or another. Google Translate isn't always the best. Okay. Create a string. Segment is so specific word. Well, so, okay, what I'm trying to do is select both of those nodes. And I'm trying to get rid of this curve, but not, or I'm trying to get rid of this particular line here, just kind of delete it altogether, but it's not really working as I want it to. Yeah. See, I don't, this curve here, I don't want. I don't want this particular stroke. I want to keep the rest. I want to keep the rest of the stroke. You know, this stroke here, that stroke there, that's fine. No problem. This stroke here, I don't want. I just don't want that stroke. But I can't really get the, it doesn't allow for me to select particular sides. And that's the problem. Just don't need this here. So I'm trying to figure out what the best method of doing that is. go about doing it? Yeah, just that path. But how do I separate this from the rest? You know, how do I separate this particular segment from everything else? Hmm. Maybe there is a way to separate out to split paths. Let me see. Let's see. Split path into two. Hmm. Let's see. Break path. Draw a line on top of that with the same color. Maybe solve. Yeah, maybe. Aha! Yay! There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so if I do this, select that, select these two, and let's see. Part. No, that didn't really work the way I want. Oh, what the heck? No, 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 no. I didn't want to do that. Okay, I can get rid of that. Awesome. That's good. But now I need to actually get the same thing to happen over here. So, yeah, and I don't have, uh, I don't own, um, WL illustrator. So I know that it's easier in Adobe, but I don't own it, um, so I'm having to use Inkscape. So, um, seeing that I need, I'm trying to create, um, seeing that I'm kind of creating um, this vector sprites in the game. So, I'm trying to create, sprites and the like, but okay. We're close here. We're really, really close. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's break apart. It's not really working. No problem, Chris. No problem. Um, okay, let's see. Uh, let's see. When I do that, uh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I was trying to do. Ugh. So, hey, got it. So now we can kind of get this to work a little bit in our favor. So, first thing I want to do is I want to fix what I did down here. Get this back to kind of where it needs to be. Okay. Oop, wrong way. So we're going to go ahead and group those together. So we're going to move this up here again. Move that up there. And now we can kind of have it matched together a little bit. At least try to. Alright, so um, that's move it behind a little bit. So we got ourselves, the hand holding onto the bag. And then we're going to maneuver this so that our lines kind of match up with each other, at least attempt to. But it's not quite being same there. So let's see. see. Snap nodes. Let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Mm, I gotta be careful here. I don't want any kind of extra problems going on here. Hmm. Now, when we are looking at it from a huge distance, yeah, that's not really working very well here. Because there's that single little line right there that might have a little bit of a problem. So, okay, let's go ahead and not do the snap. Let's go ahead and extend it beyond here. There we go. Okay. So now we have ourselves our bag. We have the arm carrying it. So now what we want to do is we're going to select all these. Copy it here real quick, just to make sure that I have it all kind of together. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and see. Can I group it all together though? I got to be careful with that because, again, I want to have the illusion of the bag behind the back. So if I do a group and I change the layer, it's going to change the entire group. So let's go ahead and group those. Will it be an only cartoon? No, I'm actually here. Let me write it down for you. Um, I am building a game, but I need uh, appropriate art for my um, um, units that the player will be controlling. I You can speak. If I don't understand, I will say, okay. Um, okay, I wasn't sure. I wanted to make sure that I'm covering all my bases here. You know, I want to be helpful to you, who's watching. It's, do you live currently in Portugal, or are you living in, say, Brazil? If you live in Portugal, then it's pretty late there right at the moment. That would be like looking at it around 2 o'clock in the morning. If you're in Brazil, then it's probably not as bad. Probably what, 3 hours ahead from where I'm at? Brazil? Yeah. Okay. So it's probably 9 p.m. there. So probably I don't know the exact time zone that Brazil has. So I don't know if it's Eastern, Central. Actually, I'm kind of curious about that. One second. Um, Brazil time zone. Oh, that doesn't really help now, does it? Oh no, it's actually a couple hours a little ahead of Eastern. Okay, gotcha. It's 10 p.m. Okay, okay. Just kind of curious. Eastern is 3 hours ahead. That's the east coast of the United States. So that's why I was trying to figure whereabouts it was. I knew that Brazil was a little bit further out from, um, on the latitude, but okay. So now we have our sack. Now, um, again, um, I don't want to group these together just yet until I get them on the like the individual body of the construction worker. So so we're gonna go ahead and save that for now. All right, now we're going to go ahead and open up our animations for the carrying. So okay, let's see. What I need to do is we're going to be doing the walking animation. So I need, actually no, wait. There's multiple. I need idle, walking, and that's it. So let's see. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and open this. We're gonna save this as the idle. And then we're gonna save as once again. And we're gonna do walking. Okay. So now let's go ahead and close that out for now. Let's go ahead and delete that one file. Don't really need that anymore. Okay, so yeah, we have the idle carry construct. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna. Oh no, you weren't. No worries on that. I didn't personally know, so that's why I was um um that's why I was kind of curious where your time zone was. So um there's there's no harm on that. So you're good. You're good. No worries. Um, okay, so we are going to select this, open this up because we want to handle our idle. Let's go ahead and select that, and we're going to move that over here to replace the arm that's here. Okay, now we're going to open up the other files though. We're going to open up the other idle and save as a different. We're going to open up these other four. So go and all right, there's that. So now we're going to save as. We're going to change it to this, but we're now going to be kind of creating our additional images here. Save as. Here we go, and then save as. All right, now we have our four frames, and now uh, I need to learn English. I have much of useful content, so I'm trying. My friend, I really wish I knew multiple languages myself, so I understand. Um, um, I, for example, I only know a tiny fraction of Spanish, and even then, it's not much. It's nothing conversational. So the fact that you're trying, that you are learning, is saying so much. So um, continue working on that. Um, you know, um, English is not an easy language. I understand. Um, I have a problem with it myself, and it's my first language. So it is not easy. Now, uh, if you want to, uh, if there is maybe a word that you don't understand, I've created a another category on my Discord for people with other languages that are trying to learn English. I might not be able to help you directly, seeing that I don't know Portuguese. But if you want to, you can go to my Discord. I can create a subcategory or sub channel for Portuguese so that if you are not understanding a particular word, then I can try to help you with that if you want. Okay, but obviously you'd probably be better off with like other tutorials and like on learning English and the like. But I mean, I have kind of set up on my Discord um, a particular area for you know English being a second language. So um, my Discord is you know English preferred. Obviously, seeing that I don't really understand personally other languages, and I don't want my mods being bogged down by other languages either. Um, but at the same time, I know that others are willing to learn, and it might be helpful for me to learn as well. Um, yeah, Google works sometimes, but it's not always the best there, Caesar. We all know that Google Translate is not perfect. Um, but um, uh, on my Discord, I do try to allow for um, I don't want people looking at my content, and I don't want them feeling isolated just because it's a different language. Okay. Um, Personally, I would love my content, my YouTube content, my YouTube videos to be translated into other languages. Now, um, it would be hard for someone to try to translate 4 hours worth of content for all of my videos that I put on my YouTube video, on my YouTube channel. But um, you know, uh, until we actually have a translator that actually translate everything correctly, until the computer can actually understand and translate perfectly for everybody, which we haven't gotten there yet. Um, you know, uh, that's like the next best thing, translating it for other viewers. But I would love if we can get to that point where, you have the Star Trek, universal translator, you know. I would love that. It would make things so much easier. But, okay. Um, okay, so we have our. Let's go ahead and ungroup. Yeah, it is a phone app, but again, it's not really perfect either. So, and expensive. Yeah, that's the other downside of it. Okay, we're going. Oh, 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 oh! Don't do that. We need to grab. We need to take both of these, bring it over here. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and change our values here so we can get it. There we go. Let's see, get rid of that. Take this and we're gonna move it behind. There we go. Let's see, can we then take that? Let's move it to our third image here. Let's see. See, we're gonna ungroup that. We're gonna delete these two. Don't need that. So we're gonna change this to 64 and 55. And yeah, the layers didn't stick, so we're gonna move that. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and group this all back together again. There we go. Gonna group this all back together again. Let's see. Gonna go ahead and put these down there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and save that. Clean up document. No changes. We're going to flip it around. We're going to save as. It's now facing to the right. And then we clean up. Save. There we go. Let's do the exact same thing over here. So we're going to save that. Clean up document. No problems there. We're going to flip. Save as. Facing to the right. And then we clean up. Save. Let's see. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't actually have my Discord open. Silly me. Let's see. Everything good there? Everything's good there. So we don't need this open anymore. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and select this guy. We're going to ungroup him. We're going to go ahead and select both of these, and we're going to move it to the positions that it was before, but obviously the height has changed. So, so if I'm not mistaken, I need to be at 53.5. Yeah, there we go. So now we can go ahead and get rid of our arms there. We're going to move this back layer-wise. And now we're going to go ahead and group this all back together again. We're going to save it. Make sure we clean up the document just to make sure, no problems there. We're going to flip it around. We're going to save as. Change it to facing to the right. Clean it once more. And we're good. All right. So let's see. So Chris, if you want to, here is my Discord link if you're interested in hopping into my Discord, and I can, I won't create it right now, but I will go ahead and create that secondary channel or the secondary text channel as well as voice channel for Portuguese. So, um, so if, you know, um, So if there's any kind of words or anything along those lines, or if you want to talk to anyone that also speaks Portuguese, then I'll have those channels available for anyone um, to learn those languages. So okay, let's see. Did we clean up the document? We did. Okay, so everything's good here. We don't need to worry about that anymore. So close that down. Okay, we're going to ungroup. Let's see, we're going to select these. We're going to move them to the, oh, wait, it was 55. Oh, no, wait. You're welcome there, Chris. You're welcome. Haha, I'm messing up. Um, right, silly me. Okay. So this should be 56.5. Yeah, might need it to be a little bit more actually. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so we're gonna move that behind. There we go. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Don't need either one of those. And there we go. So we're going to go ahead and group that all back together again. We're going to go ahead and save it. Clean up document just in case. No problems there. Flip it around. We're going to save as. He's now facing to the right. And we clean up once more. There we go. Okay, so um, all of our idle while carrying is set. Now we just need to work on the walking animation and we'll be good there. So so for those of you that are kind of curious as to what it may look like, um, 2 months 2 months ago, learning C# on 1 week, learning Unity in English 2. Um, okay. Close on the translation there. Okay, so what you want to say when to help you out, Chris, on that, what you want to say is it's close. I have been um, or let's see. I need to be careful on my grammar as well. Uh, I have been learning C# for 2 months and learning Unity for a week as as well as English. And it's hard work. I don't know where Hark came in, but that's that's similar to what you're trying to go for on that, but you know, um, the what doesn't work is the 2 months ago. That doesn't really work in what you're trying to convey. Um, you just need to say, just 2 months. You know, you're welcome. You're welcome. Uh, uh, 2 months ago means like you tried learning C sharp 2 months ago and you haven't touched it since. Meaning, like um, back in July, you worked on C sharp and you haven't worked on it since. So that's that's why 2 months ago doesn't really work in that particular context. So um, so if you're trying to learn C sharp currently, then you just want to use, you know, I've been learning C sharp for 2 months now, and learning Unity and English for a week. So, so, but close, close. Keep on going there, man. Keep on going. Keep on working on it. Okay, so let me kind of show you what um, log in here so you guys can kind of. Did it not work? Oh wait, it might not. I'm using the I'm using this GIF maker here to kind of show what I'm doing with the animation. So so we are. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Uh, Let's see. So, oh, hold on. We just need these three here. So now, so there's our little animation of our guy carrying carrying the sack. So, of course he's idle, so he's not technically moving anywhere in particular, but obviously um, we'll be switching to the idle animation if he's somehow stopped. So so there we go. All right, now that we got that all taken care of, we can close these out. Don't need them anymore. Now we are going to go ahead and open up our walking animation. Okay, open that one up. Now we're gonna open up the other, the other three using the same kind of, um, walking for the construction here. So it's just a matter of replacing the arm on this and we'll be good. So, and now open up, let's see, walk for construction X. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and go back to our prototype here, grab this. So now we can put that in our each of these images here. We're going to go ahead and oh yeah, a lot of animations. Let's see. Let's see. You're gonna take that. It's two. Save as. And save as. Okay, so now we got our save files done, so now we don't have to worry about them, me saving over a different animation, different frame. So, um, the, um, Chris, seeing that you're learning, you know, C Sharp and Unity as well, um, obviously you don't necessarily need to worry. There are some free assets for you to use if you're just kind of making your own if you're making your own game. There are some free assets that you can kind of use. So for example, um, here let me go ahead and open up where my game currently is in Unity, and I'll show you what I mean. Um, so, you know, um, the um, the art assets that I'm using right now aren't enough to what I need for what I currently need right now. So that's why I'm currently drawing out these art assets myself so that I can actually make them into prefabs, or individually created prefabs, um, and I can animate out their animations so that it will look fine. I did the 2D roguelike before. You can see that on my YouTube channel. Um, and now I'm kind of doing a similar style, similar, um, but I'm using um, I'm enhancing it a lot more than where the 2D roguelike was all about. So give, give it a second. So it's been a while since I loaded up Unity. Most of my focus has been trying to get these animations done so that I can eventually load them into Unity. Replace what I currently have um, with what I'm currently creating. So okay. Seems off there. I need to fix that. Okay. Sorry, I was talking about Discord. Um, Seems like everybody's getting a higher tier role than what I was initially intending it for, so I need to really kind of work on that a little bit. Try to fix that. Okay, Unity, come on. What are you doing now? Hmm. Did it suddenly push me on? No. Someone was using the everybody. Oh well. Okay, so skip the version. So now that we actually have the game up and running, uh, if if you go to my YouTube channel, you can see my creation process for this game so far, um, and you know, and all the trials and tribulations that I've had with it. Um, so as you can see, I'm using some free art assets for my agents, for my characters that I have, and I was just kind of messing around with you know using different images just to kind of show a different style of animation to it. But once I get to this point, I was like going, I need my own art assets because uh, these placeholders are not what I need for the game itself. Um, so I'm gonna be replacing these art assets right here with these here. So at least that's the intention. We'll see how far I go with that. So, okay, let's see. Okay, can I do the same numbers as before? Yeah, I can. Awesome. There we go. So now we can go ahead and group that all together again. And we'll go ahead and save it. All right. Um, Now, if you're working on your own game, or you know, um, first thing, okay, um, yeah, exactly. Use the assets to create a base of a project and replace it later. Exactly. Um, now, um, now, Chris, do you know any other programming language other than C sharp? Um, have you worked with anything prior to C sharp? Have you worked with Java or C++ or C, any other languages prior to C sharp? Or is C sharp your first language? Go ahead. What are these? The position was fine on that. No, you don't. So C sharp is your first language? Okay, we'll go ahead and group that, save it, cleanup document, no problems there. Flip that around, save as, R, and cleanup. Good, we're done there. Let's see, delete those, select these, move them into their respective positions, change the layer, group this all back together again, save it, clean up just in case, no problems there, flip it around, save as, facing to the right, and then we clean up once more. Okay. Okay, so seeing C sharp is your very first language, um, you're the you gotta be careful with um, C sharp and Unity, because uh, while Unity does use C sharp, it doesn't use all of C sharp, and it uses its own functions and like. So make sure that um, you understand that both of them are their own separate um, uh, their own like separate units, their own separate categories. Okay, C sharp is you know um, a full engrossed object-oriented language. Okay, or actually no, it's is it object-oriented? Yeah, I think it's still object-oriented. Um, and Unity is its own engine that is built off of C sharp. So, um, so you want to make sure that you don't, um, like if you go for a job in C sharp, you don't want to bring in concepts from Unity into that job because they'll be looking more for the C sharp and not the Unity. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, we are good there. Now we're going to go ahead and ungroup that. We're going to delete the arm and the axe. We're going to move this. Change the layer. Group that back up again. We're going to go ahead and save it. Cleanup document. No worries on that. We're going to flip it around. We're going to save as. Facing to the right. And then we clean up once more. And that's done. I learned C sharp with the console. Right. That's how you the fundamentals. Yeah. Um, you as as a new programmer, as a new game designer, you'll want to continue learning C sharp on the side. You'll want to keep on learning the fundamentals and the in-depth, keep on going down that rabbit hole of C sharp. Okay, keep on learning all the basics and then start increasing your concepts of C sharp um, as you continue learning. Okay, then start um, if you want to be a better C sharp programmer, you'll want to continue um, you want to create your own C sharp project that you can kind of keep on working on, increase on, and develop your C sharp abilities in that. So, not necessarily use Unity to design something, use C sharp to build something like, um, do the hello world, do building the calculator, start kind of creating your own applications in C sharp that way, you know, and at the same time, you're gonna be expanding on your knowledge um, of Unity because you're learning more C sharp. Okay, because as you're learning more of the concepts of C sharp, you can then apply that to Unity. So, um, for example, um, as you progress through C sharp, you're learning the for loops, the while loops, the do while loops. You start learning the algorithms such as, queues, um, hash tables, and the like. Um, you ask is if I know the difference of C sharp and the C sharp itself? No, no, no. I know that, you know, I personally know that there is a difference between those two. Um, you yourself will need to know, make sure that you know the difference between them. Um, so, um, so you're going to need, seeing that you're brand new to learning a language and learning Unity, what you want to do is try to learn both topics separately equally, if you understand what I'm saying. Um, so here, hold on. Let me try to explain it a little bit more. Um, okay, so we have that saved. That's fine. We're gonna flip that around. We're gonna save as. Facing to the right. And clean up the document. There we go. Okay, so um, yeah, let me 1 second. Um, User translate, it's complex. Um, Let me try to, um, you'll want to learn C Sharp separately from Unity because you don't want to confuse the language of C Sharp with the game engine Unity. So you'll want to learn C Sharp, uh, building applications and projects using the language so you can understand everything there is to know about C Sharp. And then you take what you learned from C Sharp and apply it to what you are building with Unity. All right. Okay, we don't necessarily need Unity open right at the moment, so we can close that out. Don't really need it. Okay, so now, let's see. Let's go ahead and move our GIF maker over to another tab here so we can kind of isolate it. They're separated. That's good. That's good. Okay, so now I can kind of show you what I was doing with the walking animation with the carry. Oops, that didn't really work. There we go. I clicked the wrong things. Okay, so there is our animations for walking with the so there is our walking animation with the sack. So there we go. All right. Um, um, just so you know, Chris. Uh, um, um, I learned separately. I did some things. I went to Unity, which was my main focus. Learned the basics of, get, get stuck in Unity. Yeah. Um, okay. So you did work on some projects in C sharp, so you know more of the basics then. So you know what dictionaries are, for example. Yeah, actually, let me go ahead and keep that up for you. Okay, so we are pretty much done. Okay. Okay, that's good then. Um, um, so, um, obviously you'll want to continue working on building your programming experience with C sharp by continuing projects using C sharp, but you also wanted to figure out Unity and um, building applications using the game engine. Okay, so we are pretty much done with our human character. We are, um, we have everything that we really need to um, have a repository. I'm using it, this library, if you want to see. No, it's quite alright there, Chris. I mean, if you feel like it, you're welcome to um, uh, uh, there are, I have a couple people that are on my Discord um, that are into programming, and you're welcome to go to um, let's see, I have a channel specifically for C sharp under programming. Um, and I can add additional languages under the programming if anyone is interested. If anyone wants to learn Java or C or C++ or anything along those lines, then feel free to let me know. You can ask me to add some additional channels. Um, uh, under my, important category, there is a channel called Discord suggestions. So if there's something that you want to see in my Discord, you're welcome to go to my Discord suggestions and add in, you know, I would like to know how to learn, C++. Can you add a channel for that particular language? And I can go ahead and add that particular channel in. Okay. So, um, but I do have a programming section, um, and there have been a couple of users on my Discord that are familiar with programming. So if you're interested in like maybe talking with them a little bit more about it, then um, you can go to those particular channels and converse more there, depending on the language or um, any information that you kind of want to do. And I don't mind everybody kind of um, building up the community and learning from each other. So, okay. I only got about 10 more minutes before I should shut everything down here, folks. So, um, so we have, I want to make sure that I'm on the right track on this. So, one second, let me see. Okay. So, what we got right now, okay, so we have for the worker or the construction worker, we have idle, we have walking, we have the harvesting or swinging, and we have the carrying of the resources back to base. For the hunter, we have the idle, the walking, the swinging, and the running scared. Same as the worker here. So, uh, okay, so for the harvesting, we have the construction. Well, we already did all the warrior information. Um, so we have the construction for the axe for the harvest. For the golden, we have the hammer, we have the pickaxe, and we have the water bucket. We have the idol for the carry, idol for the axe, idol for the golden, idol for the hammer, idol for the pickaxe, and idol for the water. We have the scared for the axe, the construction, the hammer, the pickaxe, and the water bucket. We have the walk animation for the axe, the golden, the hammer, pickaxe. Uh-oh. Inkscape, what are you doing? You're locking up on me. Don't do this. Oh, eat. Okay. Pickaxe, okay. And water. And then we have the walking animation for the carrying of the bag. So, so looks like we are all done um with what I need here on this. So looks like we are done with these. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take this particular um, problem, and we're going to go ahead and move it down to our problems completed because we don't need to worry about it anymore. So now what we're going to need to do now is we're going to be working on our enemy animations. Um, this will be a little bit um, this will be a little bit um, not as complex, maybe. Not sure. Probably going to be needing to do a little bit more than what I'm um, um, let's see. My project is really just learning to program. So I'm doing a type of bot that manages themselves among themselves as a society using Google. Interesting. Okay. Using Google to translate. That's fine, man. That's fine. Um, uh, the there is a little bit of confusion going on with your message there. So hold on a second. Um, let me go ahead and try to um, let me kind of address that here real quick. So humans are done, so we need to just go ahead and switch on over to our um, to say our ghost and start working on the animations for it. So we need to kind of work on this a little bit more, try to build on additional animations, have it work on its moving its gift around and all that. But um, so let's see. Um, okay, so the problem with your translation there, um, you mentioned I'm doing a type of bot that manage themselves among themselves as a society. Now, oop, here we go. So, um, that sentence right there is a little confusing. Um, so, um, so it sounds like um, this particular sentence that you're trying to go with. Um, you are trying to build a society using Unity, and you are having your bot or or player character as someone that is um, surviving within that society. Um, so, like a villager in a Minecraft village. That's what I'm getting from your what you're trying to state. Um, um, so like a so like a farmer working within the village. Oh, Google, it's so wrong. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to close things up here pretty soon here, folks. So I normally keep these streams um, around 4 hours. So we're gonna be closing up here real fast. I just kind of want to wait until I want to see what Chris has to say first before I close everything down. But we are going to go ahead and um, oh well. Inkscape encountered an internal error and will close now. Well, that's perfect timing there, Inkscape. Thank you for that. don't need uh, don't need to have Inkscape um, up and running anymore. But next week we are going to be focused on our enemy characters. Then we're going to be focused on our ghouls, our ghosts, and our goblins, and we're going to be building up those animations. And now there isn't going to be as much of the animations as what I need for the humans because I'm not using like multiple different tools or weapons for the enemies. Um, so the um, um, so we're not going to be needing as much animations, but they're still going to be needing to have something to kind of show that they are moving, that they are, um, tackling certain, um, that they're still kind of, work, uh, I still need them to handle their traps, their movement, and the like. So, um, uh, I will reformulate the text. Yeah, maybe use some like additional keywords. Um, you use some different keywords to bring your point across, there might be a failure in the translation for a specific word that you are using. Alright. I will be having a stream tomorrow, but it's not a coding stream. So I have a schedule down below on my Twitch channel showing what I do during the week. Sundays are my only coding stream day out of the week. Tomorrow I'll be streaming the game Warframe on Monday and Tuesday are my Warframe gameplay streams. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and close all that out. Don't need those. Okay there, folks. Maybe the way that I write it is bad translate. No worries there, Chris. No worries. Take your time, man. If you're getting frustrated, you know, like I said, I'll be making a new channel and like for Portuguese. So um, so if you're not sure um, like a specific word that you were looking for, um, we can try again on that particular channel later. So, but I'm gonna need to close everything down here. Normally I stream from 2 to 6 p.m. at in my time zone, which is the Pacific time zone. Um, it it's currently right now 7:45, so I'm way later than I normally. I started later today than what I normally do. So, but let me go ahead and go through my normal ending spiel here. Um, all these videos, all these streams that I do are eventually uploaded to my YouTube channel. So feel free to check that out. There's a link down below for that. Um, you can also use the exclamation point YouTube. You know, I have commands in my chat for my YouTube channel. So you can use that as a information to go to my YouTube channel. I have multiple different playlists featuring multiple different gameplays as well as my coding streams. They're all uploaded there in different playlists. So if you're interested in any of that, feel free to check that out if you'd like. I also have links to my Discord, my Patreon, and my Twitter account down below on my Twitch channel, as well as in the description of my YouTube videos. So if you're interested in any of those, feel free to check those out. Um, I have a schedule of everything that I do on this channel down below on my Twitch channel. So you can see what games that I played during the week, as well as these coding streams. Well, today was art, but um, I will eventually go back into programming out the um, um, programming out my Unity game every Sunday, so feel free to check that out if you'd like. Um, and just know that I stream daily from 2 to 6 p.m. PST, so feel free to stop on by during those times. I'll most likely be here. I know that I did get started late today, and I apologize for that. Um, but know that I'll always, um, if there is ever a time where I can't stream, I'll most likely let my viewers know through my Twitter account and or my Discord. So my Discord server. So I'll let you know. Um, I'll keep you informed that way if I cannot make a stream. But that is going to be where we're going to end today's stream. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Chris, thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate you um, coming on by. I thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Caesar, who stopped on by earlier today, thank you once again for stopping on by. Um, Hopefully I'll see you next time there's Caesar as well. Um, but we're going to go ahead and close it down here there, folks. So, um, Chris will continue working on my Discord if you want. So, um, and no problem on, um, you know, I'm happy to help you out, with what little I can anyway. So, um, so thank you very much for watching there, folks. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll see you strangers next time.